Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Marak Hicks, founder and CEO of Miracle Recruiting, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon through this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker this afternoon is Grant McGaugh. Owner and founder of 5-Star BDM, Grant McGaugh, recognized by Legacy Magazine as a thought leader and super connector for healthcare professionals. His highlights include establishing a statewide organization for the National Association of Health Services Executives for Florida. He serves as the immediate past president and as a Regent National Board member of NAHSE. He is also the program chair for HIMSS South Florida. He provides knowledge share programs for health information technology professionals in the South Florida area, named by Miami Legacy Magazine as South Florida's top Black health professional of 2019, and an African American achiever by JM Family in 2020. Grant McGaugh has created a socially conscious digital presence that inspires the healthcare community. Grant was also recognized by Beaker's Health Review and bestseller author and brand master Martin Lindstrom in 2021. With over 20,000 followers collectively, Grant has taught entrepreneurs, students, and multi-passionate go-getters from all walks of life how to dream big and back it up with daily action to create results. He offers his acclaimed personal branding program and business development strategy for small businesses featured in both the NAHSE News, the Miami Herald, and the Sun Centennial. I present to you Grant McGaugh.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing just fine. Thank you for that wonderful introduction.
Of course. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes. Thank you. All right. Well, hello, everyone. I want to thank everybody for tuning in this afternoon. We're going to talk about the double-edged sword of artificial intelligence and machine learning in cybersecurity. Now, I want you to picture this. This is a world where artificial intelligence and machine learning aren't just parts of science fiction, but an intrinsic part of our daily lives. From simplifying tasks to predicting complex problems, they have drastically reshaped our understanding of what is possible. Let me take you back to a chilling morning just last winter where the boardroom at a Fortune 500 company was filled with very tense faces. Over the weekend, an attempt had been made to breach their systems. Confidential data, customer information, and intellectual properties were all at risk. But here's the twist. The attacker wasn't just a person. It was an AI-powered bot capable of thousands of attack strategies per minute, learning and evolving with each move. Just when it seemed like the attacker had the upper hand, another AI, this one guarding the fortress of the company, kicked into action. It wasn't any ordinary defense mechanism. It was trained to think like the attacker, anticipate their moves, and counter them in real time. The result, by mid-morning, the breach was averted, the threat neutralized, and the boardroom's tension transformed into amazement. So today, we're going to journey through the fascinating world of artificial intelligence and machine learning, especially their implications in cybersecurity. Just like the story I shared, it's a world where the line between the guardians and the invaders becomes incredibly thin. Welcome to the age of smart machines, where we'll explore both its marvels and its monsters. Like with any powerful tool, AI and ML, while transformative, bring along with them a set of unique challenges. And today we journey through the labyrinth of cybersecurity, peeling back layers to explore the potent double-edged sword that is AI and ML. And before diving deep, let's first establish our foundation. In its simplest terms, AI is about creating smart machines that mimic human intelligence. Well, ML is that subset of AI where machines, through algorithms and models, learn and grow from their experiences. As an analogy, AI is a universe and ML is a shining star in that universe. And the potential of AI and ML is undeniable. So in the realm of cybersecurity, they detect everything that's in the cybersecurity landscape, and they can prevent and swiftly respond to those threats. So letting those security teams, if you've got security teams, be very, very proactive in their approach. So imagine AI shifting through all this data, identifying these threats before they manifest, and learning to evolve with each new challenge. But it's not just about offense. The defense is getting a revamp as well. So let's consider the risk and all the challenges. So as we imagine walking through a dense forest in the fall like we are now, the ground is covered in a patchwork quilt of golden and amber leaves. You feel the crisp air, enjoy the tranquility, and believe you're utterly alone. But as you venture deeper, you start to notice something peculiar. Some leaves rustle when there's no wind. There's a pattern to the sounds, a coded message. Unbeknownst to you, these leaves are communicating, sharing intelligence, and tracking your every move. By the time you realize you're not alone, it's already too late. An unseen entity has been shadowing you, understanding you, and predicting your every move. That forest is akin to our digital world. And those seemingly innocent leaves, they are the AI-driven advanced persistent threats, or APTs, master infiltrators, silent observers, predators in the digital age. The rise of silent threat, AI, has undoubtedly been a boom in many, many sectors. It's redefined efficiencies, optimized operations, and even saved lives. But as with any evolution, there's a darker side. APTs, they aren't new. Cybersecurity experts have been battling them for years. However, with AI at their disposal, these threats have transformed. They've learned, adapted, and become alarmingly proficient. The power of information, you'd be surprised by the power of seemingly innocent information. A tweet about your favorite cafe, an Instagram post about your vacation, or a LinkedIn update about your new job, alone they're just fragments of a digital life. But when pieced together by an AI-driven APT, they paint a very vivid picture. These advanced threats no longer rely on broad, scattered, gun-type attacks. No. Their approach is methodical, precise, tailored to exploit individual vulnerabilities. Like a predator studying its prey, defenses, not as we know them, are traditional defense systems designed for the threats of yesteryears. Now they have to grapple to contain these AI-driven adversaries. These silent hunters can bypass firewalls, intrusion detection systems, and even some advanced threat intelligence platforms. But all is not lost. As the threats evolve, so do our defenses. By harnessing the very power that challenges us, AI can develop adaptive learning systems that anticipate these attacks, understand their patterns, and shield our digital realms. So collaboration is the key. So sharing threat intelligence, leveraging collective insights, and fostering a culture of continual learning are our best defense against these silent threats. We stand now on the precipice of a whole new age in cyber warfare. The challenges are formidable, but they are not insurmountable. It's a call to action for all of us to understand and adapt and to collaborate. The same tools that empower and protect can also, in the wrong hands, become the very threats we guard against. Attackers now leverage AI to conduct stealthier and more potent attacks. There's the ever-looming shadow of AI-powered advanced persistent threats that can silently exploit vulnerabilities without triggering any alarms. And let's not forget about the insidious insider threats, those that were the mask of trust, yet powered by AI can operate covertly. So let's pause this for a minute and think about that. Think about trust. We trust our family, we trust our friends, and often we trust strangers, especially when they mirror our own behaviors or show some type of understanding. In the digital realm, AI has weaponized this very human instinct. Conversational con artists. We've all had some chat interactions online. And if you do a lot of quick responses or even joke or talk to certain people, you might not know exactly who you're talking to. So let's imagine that behind some of those seemingly benign conversation lies an AI-driven chatbot equipped with natural language processing, or NLP. It can extract information from you, often without raising any type of suspicion. And these are not just your everyday bots. They are conversational con artists tapping into your trust and ready to exploit your misunderstanding. And let's also talk about the hyper-personalized spear phishing. We talked about phishing. I'm not talking about going out to the lake or the stream. We're talking about phishing. That's spear phishing. That's when you're getting those different emails that are coming in to your box. So you're not really sure if they're a real person or someone else is just masking themselves to be something else. So remember, always those generic, scam email or emails from somewhere from Nigeria or something like that, well, they have evolved. And that's what the AI data analytics. These phishing attacks are hyper personalized. Every message is tailored and is drawing from digital footprints, your digital footprints. It's like receiving a handcrafted letter that's designed especially for you. And that is what makes it so dangerous. And that's what I call the dual-edged sword of deep fakes. We're moving into the realm of what you see and hear. Deep fakes represent a marvel of AI's capabilities. But with marvels come a lot of pitfalls, such as AI-generated content. While fascinating, it can also be misused to manipulate public opinion, deceive a lot of stakeholders, or even tarnish all your reputations. So it's challenging that the very essence of seeing is believing. While these challenges might seem daunting, it's essential to remember the human element. We as humans have the intuition, empathy, and discernment that machines lack. Our best defense against AI misuse in social engineering is fostering awareness, understanding the capabilities of these technologies, and most importantly, trusting our own instincts. So as we peel back the layers of AI's potential in cybersecurity, it's vital we address the darker corners of innovation. Now, there's a very large black market, an underworld, if you will, where AI's capabilities are transformed into weapons. So let me introduce you to two alarming tools that have emerged from this world. That is Worm GPT, and that sounds pretty intriguing if you know about Chat GPT and that type of thing. So that's a tool that's turned phishing and business email compromise attacks on their head. What I'm talking about is with generative algorithms, they can create emails so genuine, they could fool even the most vigilant among us. The most discerning part is it's democratized cyber attacks, making them accessible to even the greenest of hackers. So you don't have to be a master hacker to understand how to position this type of tool. You just need to get access to it. It's a program like anything else. And then there's another program called Poison GPT. So that sounds a little bit more sinister. And that's like a digital factory. It's always producing and fabricating news and propaganda, and they're doctoring videos And so all this stuff is happening. If you remember what happened in 2016 and during that election, and there was a lot of fake news that came out of other countries, this is going to be on steroids in 2024 of what is these types of applications are capable of. So there's a lot of misinformation that can get out there, and it's on a completely different level from what we experienced even back then. So the challenge isn't just about identifying fake from real, but continue with the societal implications of what this widespread deceit could actually wreak havoc on. So we have to understand these threats, and that's only half the battle. We need to understand strategies, systems, and shared intelligence to counteract them. It's not just about identifying the threats, but to predicting and mitigating them, fostering a landscape where tools like Worm GPT and Poison GPT lose their power. So collaborative threat intelligence sandboxing techniques to detect these AI-driven emails and public awareness campaigns around fake news, these are just some of the avenues that we definitely need to explore. So we're pretty much what I call at a crossroads now. One path is going to lead to unchecked AI misuse, and another world is going to go into deception and unprecedented cybersecurity threats. So, to a collective global effort to harness the boundless possibilities of what we can do for the good, ensuring that they remain tools like AI and ML, tools of empowerment, not exploitation. Now, that might seem a little daunting at this point, but by understanding the capabilities of what they can do, we can carve a path forward. And that's going to entail investing in AI-enhanced security, robust threat intelligence, and agile incident response plans. Of course, collaboration. That is not just a buzzword. It's probably our biggest weapon as we look around the digital landscape. So organizations must work hand in hand. They're going to need to share the best intelligence and the best practices amongst all of us. So you want to think of this as a collective consciousness against cyber threats. Now, the complexity of AI-driven threats necessitates an evolved approach, something that's bigger than what we're doing now. So gone are those days when individual enterprises could stand isolated, hoping they can just battle the storm on their own. You're not going to win. It's just too much coming at you. So our future strength definitely lies in working together. So threat intelligence sharing is our foundational steps. And platforms are emerging that allow the real-time exchange of data on these types of threats. But it's not just about sharing, it's about preserving the sanctity of our data. And we're going to ensure that the data is private, all the while disseminating critical threat intelligence. So it's very complex, but one we're learning to deal with, faster and faster as we begin to engage. So imagine the power of bank cybersecurity insights. They're combined with those from a healthcare provider or a tech giant. Now, these are very diverse industries. They're united by a common adversary. That's the hacker. But this is not a pipe dream. Forming these types of partnerships between public and private entities is going to expand the horizons of our collective defense. So knowing is half the battle, but acting is the other. Our reaction to these types of incidents is crucial as our ability to predict them. So we're seeing the formation of specialized incident response teams, which each member contributes their particular expertise to the equation. But I'll go ahead. It's not just about the collaboration and working together. We've got to externally assess these protocols that are being developed to share these details with government bodies and specialized groups. That's very, very important so we don't get hacked like what happened out in Las Vegas. So furthermore, joint incident response exercises with partner organizations, they're going to test our coordination, and they will help us in our agility to respond. So that in these trying times, we have to adhere to all the legal, regulatory frameworks. It's not just best practice, it is a lifeline when you understand the value of your data. So AI and ML, they bring an unprecedented challenge because they also ignite collaboration that we've never ever seen before. That's the only way we're going to be able to fight these type of things. So a comprehensive cybersecurity in this dynamic age is not a solo endeavor. We've got to work as a team. It's a course of many industries, many specialists, everyday users like me and you, and then lending our voice to defend. We've got to let people know what's going on. And we must also look within our own organizations. We need to definitely equip our teams with knowledge. We need to foster a culture of cybersecurity awareness. That's why we're doing this right now. We need to ensure regular updates on AI-driven attack methods that are not just check boxes. They're very necessities of what we need to do. And while our discussions have largely revolved around cutting-edge technologies, let's not forget our most valuable asset, our people. The human factor can be both a vulnerability and an asset in our cybersecurity defense. To enhance our human firewall, ongoing training programs are imperative. Not just technical training for our IT teams, but cybersecurity awareness for every member of an organization. And we need to incorporate real-world simulations. We need to interact with these different scenarios and then drive these AI-driven adaptive learning modules so they can train each individual on their needs and where they're vulnerable at. It's like, I like to say, it's like, sharing some stories for people that really don't understand the importance of awareness training. So one individual I worked with, she was a finance executive and she received an email. She thought it was from her CEO, but it was not. And that email requested urgent funds to be transferred immediately. Now, that's not out of the question, but she needed to look at that. But because she had the recent training, she recognized the subtle signs of a phishing attempt. Now, she verified the email's authenticity directly and thwarted what could have been a very significant financial setback. And there was another gentleman, he was just an intern, but he was in the IT department. And part of his onboarding training that he went through a cybersecurity module. And within that first week, he noticed some anomalies in the system from the traffic patterns. And he quickly raised a flag and he was able to tell other people about it. So his alertness led to the discovery of a minor malware that had been silently collecting data. Now, these stories may sound commonplace, but they're victories because the common people, not just the leaders in your organization, or you would call your IT staff or your directors or your engineers, your technicians, but you yourself have to get involved with cybersecurity to understand what's happening and be able to discern what is real and what is not. And that's very, very important because the cybersecurity landscape is evolving at an unprecedented rate. So static training modules really aren't enough. We're going to need more dynamic, updated, and what you call continuous learning platforms because it's continuously changing and morphing all the time. So imagine an AI-driven platform that updates training materials in real time based on the emerging threats, right? That's where we're going. So think of virtual reality simulations where employees can practice their response to a cyber breach in a safe, controlled environment. So as we integrate AI and ML more into our cybersecurity strategies, let's also invest equally in our human resources. Now, technology can safeguard our systems, but educated, aware, and vigilant individuals will always be at the heart of our defense. And to understand the defenses, we need to establish first and comprehend the allure of of AI for cyber adversaries, right? Why do cybersecurity or cyber criminals embrace AI? It's about efficiency and automation. AI streamlines attack processes, automating complex tasks. Also, speed and success rates. Think of attacks that don't just happen faster, but smarter, adapting in real time. Also, stealth capabilities. Cyber criminals are now more covert with adaptive tactics that blend into the shadows. And then we have enhanced targeting. With AI, attacks are no longer broad strokes, but are precision paintbrushes, adapting based on real-time feedback. One of AI's master strokes for criminals is evasion. AI can expertly avoid patterns known to be malicious. It can also mimic legitimate network traffic, leaving most traditional systems clueless. Moreover, it dynamically modifies attack patterns, consistently staying one step ahead. So what is our solution? Our countermeasure. Now that's going to involve deploying AI-enhanced intrusion detection and behavioral analysis tools. It's a game of stealth versus stealth. The days of generic malware are dwindling, and AI drives very tailored precision threats. AI-driven reconnaissance scours for chinks in our armor. It crafts attack vectors based on our unique vulnerabilities, and then deploys tailored exploits for maximum impact. So, what is our defense? We've got to enhance our system visibility. We've got to have rigorous patch management and AI-driven anomaly detection. It's about creating a shield as unique as the weapon targeting it. Generic defenses are becoming obsolete. So a personalized defense mechanism is the need of the hour. AI doesn't just attack, it learns, it adapts, and it re-attacks. And we respond with continuous monitoring, instant incident response, and ever-adaptable cybersecurity protocols. Real-time AI attacks necessitate real-time defenses. But it's not all doom and gloom. It gets better. Definitely gets better. And we hold the keys to fortifying our defenses. Education and awareness is the first line of defense in an informed workforce. And when we deploy real-time monitoring, that mirrors AI's real-time nature, we can equally instantaneously defend ourselves. And again, I'm talking about collaboration. We've got to unite and understand what's coming at us, but somebody else has already fought this battle, right? So we incorporate AI defense. We fight fire with fire. We're going to use AI-driven solution against AI threats, right? And the future of cybersecurity is intertwined with artificial intelligence. It's a formidable ally and a formidable adversary. But knowledge is power. By understanding the challenges AI presents and proactively building our defenses, we can shield ourselves from its darker applications. So in this digital era, defined by swift technology or technological leaps, the very core of successful IT projects isn't just in their completion, but in their execution. So at 5-Star BDM, AI doesn't merely augment our processes, it defines them. Our project management capabilities, refined by AI, ensure efficiency, punctuality, and budget fidelity. We don't merely offer a service. We embark on a transformative journey with you, streamlining operations, amplifying engagements, and setting your trajectory for sustainable growth in an AI-first world. But how do you navigate this vast expanse of possibilities? Our AI-centric technology roadmap consultation melds your vision with our AI-driven strategy. We don't just show you the path. We walk it with you, hand in hand. To know where you are going, you must first understand where you are. And in our in-depth technology assessment, sharpened by AI's precision, offers more than a diagnosis. It's your future's blueprint. And for those looking to transition to agile frameworks, our consultants who are armed with AI tools guide you through an enriched, scalable metamorphosis. Yet with what's technology without the human touch, user experience design remains pivotal. So at 5-Star BDM, we create digital experiences that resonate thanks to a symphony of AI and creativity. Technology's rapid pace mandates perpetual learning. 5-Star BDM is your nexus for elevating your cybersecurity skills. Offering dynamic hands-on training, our courses cater to all, from novices to experts. One of our clients is a leader in this industry for decades, but they found themselves struggling in this dawn of this new digital age. Their operations had a lot of inefficiencies, and their technology infrastructure was completely outdated, and their profits were starting to take that dip. And as we entered into their environment, from the get-go, our approach was very holistic. We began with an AI-enhanced technology assessment. And that assessment was crucial to understand the gaps, the redundancies, and the potential avenues for integration. The assessment was not just a diagnostic tool. It laid bare the areas where AI could interlace seamlessly with their existing systems and became the driving force for their future profitability. So with a clear roadmap at hand, the 5-Star BDM, we were able to embark on a whole new journey of digital transformation for my client. So whether it was automating some of their manual processes or enhancing their customer interactions, or with their intuitive, AI, we actually deployed AI-powered interfaces, and we start looking at predictive analytics to guide their business decisions. AI became the difference maker for them. But it wasn't just about integrating AI, it was about doing it right. So 5-Star BDM facilitated the transition to an AI-boosted agile methodology. And that ensures that their teams will not only adopt the new technology, they're also equipped with the mindset to use them efficiently and effectively. And I would say the real testimony to our collaborative success was when they were faced with a massive cyber threat. An AI-driven malware was detected in its early stages within their network. And thanks to the preemptive security measures and robust infrastructure set up by 5-Star BDM, the threat was neutralized before it could wreak havoc. Now, stories like my clients are a testament to the transformative power of AI when integrated with precision, care, and a deep understanding of business needs. So in the time we've spoken today, hundreds of cyber threats have already emerged. So don't wait for the next big breach. Secure your future now with 5-Star BDM. So why choose 5-Star? Because we embody excellence. From our cutting-edge curriculum to our access to hands-on labs to our esteemed, experienced instructors. As we chart the waters of what this AI-driven digital era, which is ripe for opportunities and challenges, I urge you, don't just be a bystander. Engage, evolve, and excel. I need you to reach out to me at 5-Star BDM for a comprehensive cybersecurity audit. Empower your team with advanced training so that before I leave the stage, remember this. In the realm of cybersecurity, complacency can be catastrophic. So don't wait for a breach to reveal your vulnerabilities. Reach out to 5-Star BDM today for a comprehensive cybersecurity audit and gain an unparalleled access to our advanced training modules. So let's not just guard your digital frontiers, but let's fortify them. Because in this digital era, being proactive isn't a choice. It is a mandate. So we've got to work together.
Hi, Grant.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm living a good life.
Awesome. What you said was so impactful and powerful just because I work in HR and I'm an HR and recruiting consultant, and HR and recruiting teams get attacked by phishing scams all of the time. I can't tell you the number of times someone is asking for social security number information via a phishing attack or something about a paycheck problem. So I directly have seen it myself. So I think what you're doing is really dope.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. All righty. Well, thank you so much again for coming on and speaking and sharing what you have today. One thing I wanted to grab from you before we let you go is, where can people find you?
They can find me at 5-Star BDM. That's the number 5, STAR, B for brand, D for development, Infomasters.com. I am the CEO. And you can request that cybersecurity audit. Just go to the Contact Us page, and you just go ahead and schedule a meeting. We'll have a conversation, and we'll get you running, getting on that road to a better cybersecurity world life.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Grant. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you very much.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to our scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for the month of October. Those are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients. The only problem, more appointments, meant he needed more space. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He used his card to furnish a new exam room, and everyone was happy. Built for Dr. Petsworth's business, built for your business, Amex Business.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land, a place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be, a safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Marak Hicks, founder and CEO of Miracle Recruiting, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Femi Donation. Femi is a digital entrepreneur on a mission to inspire, educate, and empower on purpose, thriving to global impact, setting the captives free, and binding up the broken-hearted. I present to you Femi.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I love to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Welcome back. And I now introduce Femi Donasian. Hi, Femi. Thank you so much for joining us. Thanks so much for joining.
How are you? Sorry, my volume was off.
No worries. I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm feeling amazing. Thank you.
Amazing. All right. Before we let you go, I'd love to hear a little bit more about who you are, what you do, and tell us a little bit about your business.
Okay, of course, no problem. So my name is Femi Donatien. I'm a digital entrepreneur. I do have other businesses, but my digital entrepreneurship is the main thing, the bread and the butter. And I get the privilege of being a leader and growing and grooming people into entrepreneurship as well as skill sets, digital skill sets, whereas it's personal development, financial skill sets, financial literacy, and in that aspect.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to pass it to you. Thank you so much for joining. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
All right, awesome. Okay, hello everybody. I can't really see anything, but if there is a YouTube chat, I would love for you guys to flood it with gratitude. Before every presentation, I always begin with gratitude. Why? Because gratitude is the source where all good things come from, you guys. So I'm grateful for today. I'm grateful for my mind, body, and spirit. And I'm grateful for everyone that put this together. You know, the people that are in the background, we are grateful for you. We appreciate you. And I'm grateful for every speaker that spoke before me and all the value that they shared, right? They didn't have to, they got to. And I'm so excited to be part of this. So we are going to jump right into it, you guys. I had a beautiful presentation, but it's going to all come from the mind. So before I begin, 3 house rules, right? Turn off all devices of distractions because we're only here for a few minutes and I need you to be all here, okay? So you can get impacted and you can get this value. Second, be open-minded, you guys. The information that you're receiving, be open-minded. It may be information you've never heard before, right? But it is information that could change your situation. And the most expensive thing that we can have as human beings is a closed mind, okay? And third but not least, you guys, please take notes, right? Notes are your uncashed checks. It may not be something for you in this season now, but you may down the line later and be like, wow, I remember what that girl was talking about. And you can utilize it, right? We only remember 20% of what we hear, right? But when we write, we remember 85%. So please have notes. And I'm so excited. Okay, we're going to get into it and we're going to talk about the 5 basics. Okay, the 5 basics have literally been concepts and principles that have shifted the trajectory of my life, and also too has been the things that the greats of the greats have constantly used, right? Just to name a few: Eric Thomas, Bob Proctor, Earl Nightingale, right? Andrew Carnegie. These are all greats of greats, and they all know these 5 basics that we're going to jump into, right? So basic number 1, who do you listen to? Right? Who do you listen to? And why is this important? This is important because, you guys, the people that you listen to, when you buy their opinion, you buy their lifestyle, right? And we need to be careful about who we listen to because we implant the information that we receive, right? In this journey of entrepreneurship, in this journey of success, whatever success may look like for you, because all success is a worthy idea that you are going after, right? Your success and my success maybe look different, but it's still success. And in order to get there, you guys, you need to know who to listen to. So you listen to the people that have the things that you want, right? Underline that. Listen to the people that have the things that you want, that have the results that you want. Why? So you can implement what they do, say what they say, so you can have the results that they have. You guys, it's truly important for this, okay? We have 2 ears because we are meant to listen more than we speak, okay? Your ears are the gateways to your heart, and your heart gives you your desire. So you have to be careful what you let in here. You must be at the guard of your mind, okay? So that means the things that you listen to, right? The music, the audios, you know, the things that you watch, the people that you're around, because that is truly tied to the success that you may have, right? And again, when you buy people's opinion, you buy their lifestyle. And some people, they project, unfortunately, their fears and their lack on you. You may say that you want to do something and you're ready to do it, but then you have someone that's saying, oh, it's not possible, you know, people like us, and all of these things in between. You guys, that is a lack mindset. You need to be careful who you listen to so you do not obtain a lack mindset and you do not let fear take over your life. So who you listen to is important, right? And in the aspect of who you listen to, when you start listening to the right information, you start being in the right rooms, guess what starts to happen? You start learning from new ideas, and then your paradigm starts shifting. All a paradigm means is a multitude of habits and thoughts that you have from your experiences, from your household, from growing up. You guys, when we grew up, we didn't have a say in what we ate and what we were taught and what we saw, right? So in that aspect, as we're adults now, we need to unlearn to relearn, especially in this space of entrepreneurship and being business owners, right? There's a lot of things when you're in this world, you didn't just become, right? You didn't know how to think like a business owner when you first got in this space. You didn't know how to think like a millionaire. You didn't know how to think like an entrepreneur. It was as you go, right? So now intentionally in everything that you do, you unlearn to relearn, right? So you can capture the right information, get in the right rooms, and be with the right people so you can start forming new ideas, so you can start shifting your paradigm. Because you guys, before you can master a skill set, before you can truly, be a professional at what you do, you need the mindset for it, right? I can give you all the information in the world. You can fill up your notebooks, but if you do not have the mindset to maintain what I'm telling you, it truly doesn't matter. So that is basic one. Who do you listen to? Okay, truly, truly important. And when you do that, you guys, in who you listen to, when the student is ready, the mentor appears, right? We all need guidance in this world. But if you're not already doing the work for yourself, how can you align with the people that are here to guide you, right? As I said in the beginning, you find people who have what you have, right? And you do what they do so you can get the results that they have. But in order to have access to people like that, right, to have access to mentorship, to have access to people that will take their time to pour into you, you have to be doing the work. What audios are you listening to? What books are you reading? What events are you going to? Who are you surrounding yourself with, you guys? The law of association is a very real thing. And all the laws of association means is you are the average of who you are around, right? So that is truly important. So that is basic number one, okay? Basic number two, teachability index, okay? Teachability index. And at the top of your paper under this point, I want you to write two questions. What are you willing to change? And what are you willing to learn? You guys, in life, we get into certain industries, we get into certain businesses, or we may just have an idea of something that we want to do. We need to have a teachability index, because if you come in this space, for example, of the Black Business Network, right? And you're like, I want to work with you guys. I love what you guys do. I'm pumped up. I'm fired up. And when they ask you to do something, you're like, I don't really do things this way. I do things this way. You cannot come within an industry and a space and information that you've never encountered before, you've never been successful at before, trying to do it your own way. You guys, success leaves clues, and we follow successful clues, right? So in that aspect, you have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing to learn new things, which is why when I said in the beginning, the house rules, the third one was to be open-minded, right? To be open-minded to receive, because we are not accustomed to, new information, and people fear what they don't understand. People automatically reject what they don't understand. It's just our nature, right? But in order to go against the grain, in order to go, in a different route and actually be successful and reach the goals, we must be willing to learn, right? So what are you willing to learn? Okay. You must be willing to learn at all times. You must be coachable. You must be willing to do what is asked of you when you are learning, when you are growing, especially when you're not at the top of what you want to do. Okay. And the second question is, what are you willing to change? Right? You guys, nothing changes if nothing changes. You must be able to change your habits, change your thought process, change how you do things, change what you read, change how you look, change how you walk, right? Because you guys, we are the highest form of creation, okay? And it is our job to cultivate the gifts and the talents and the intelligence that's within us, okay? You are a powerful being. You are a powerful being. Everything is already within you. Everything you need already exists. You just now need to become. So in that aspect, you have to be willing to change, okay? You have to change the way you look at things so the things you look at can change. Because there's a lot of concepts and a lot of things that you may first see and you automatically reject it because you're not thinking from an open perspective. You're only thinking from a 90-degree perspective. This is all you see, right? And there's a whole 360 of information and value and things that can can really shift your mind. So you guys, in the Teachability Index, it requires these two questions. What are you willing to learn, and what are you willing to change? Okay, and it's truly, truly important. And along the journey, you guys, you must have a high Teachability Index, okay? Because as you go, as you grow, for example, me, I've been in entrepreneurship for almost 4 years now. I have to stay teachable, right? I can't act like I know everything and do everything, because there's so much more out there. You know, my mentor always says, you walk in a room and you make sure that you're the person that has the less income. Why? Because there's people around you that have hit certain trajectories of their finances, of their life, of their mindset, that can teach you. I know you guys always heard when people say, oh, if you are the smartest person in the room, you need to go, right? The actual saying is, if you're the smartest person in the room, you're not in a room, you're in a cage, because you're closing that potential. You're staying at that point. So as you go through this journey of life, right, these basics are not just for business. They're not just for entrepreneurs. They're in everything that you do, right? You must have a high Teachability Index, okay? And how can you tell when your teachable index goes low, or when you're just not teachable, right? What are the requirements? Okay, one, when it's time for you to change something, you're not willing, right? You're not willing to do it. Okay, for example, maybe you have to be in a season where you stop watching your favorite show. You stop, doing the habits that you are used to, that not because they're necessarily bad, but they take up too much time, right? Are you willing to stop doing your favorite thing? Are you willing to stay in and study? Are you willing to go to multiple events? Are you willing to sacrifice, right? Are you willing to pay the price? Are you willing to travel and do the things that you have to do to get to where you want to go, you guys? We must do the things we've never done to go to places that we've never been. Because like I said, nothing changes if nothing changes, okay? So that is basic number 2, your Teachability Index, okay? Now, basic number 3 is the training balance scale, right? The training balance scale. Now, at the top of your paper, you're going to put this, and I want you to draw 2 sides, right? I want you to draw physical and put 1%, and then I want you to put 99%, and I want you to put spiritual. You guys, I don't know if you know this, and I'm so glad I'm the first one to tell you this, if that's the case. 99% of success is spiritual, okay? 99% of success is spiritual, right? And no, I do not mean religion and church. That's not what I'm talking about. Spiritual has to do with your thoughts, right? You guys, our thoughts create our life, right? One of the trainings that I give my team, it's TEAR, thoughts, emotions, actions, results, okay? Your thoughts are giving you emotions. And when you feel something, you take action. And from your action, you have a result. You have an outcome that happened due to that factor, right? You guys, in this aspect of the training balance scale, right? Most people are too worried about the physical, right? Oh, it's about the people I know, and it's about the skill sets I have. And if I have this, that, and the third, I'll be good, right? Yes, it is important to have a big network. Yes, it is important to have the skill set, but you guys, that's the easy part, okay? I can teach you the skill sets that I have. That's easy because it's easy to apply. It's easy to do. It's something physical, right? But what about the spiritual side? It's the most important aspect because your belief system has to do with the spiritual side of success, right? Some of us, we want to dream so big, but we're afraid to because we don't have belief, right? We have this lack. We have this voice in our head that talks every time we're about to do something different or every time we're about to try something new, right? And you guys, we must lower this voice, because I'm not going to promise you that it's going to go away, because we're human, you guys. It's a constant battle between physical and flesh, right? Wanting to do this, knowing the person you want to be, but yet having these habits, having these things that keep holding you back. You keep retracing back into the person that you were, but you committed on New Year's that you were going to go to the gym. You were going to go invest in yourself. You were going to try new things. You were going to read a book, and then you start doing the same thing. Why is that? That 99%, right? You guys, the thoughts, we are not aware. People don't think. Unfortunately, when you have to think about what you think about, okay? There is 10,000 of our thoughts that's recycled every day from the previous day, okay? On average, the human mind has 70,000 thoughts that are going on, whether that's subconscious or conscious, right? And then that 10,000 that is conscious, it just moves over to the next day. That's why it's important to be aware of how you feel, you guys. The feeling is the secret, because how you feel dictates the thoughts that you have, which then dictates the actions that you take, the people you hang around with, the books that you pick up, the things that you want to do, okay, you guys? Because motivation is fleeting, right? You need to be activated, okay? You need to be activated. The God in you needs to be constantly activated, and that requires you constantly pouring into yourself and building that discipline, okay? So 99% of success is spiritual, right? It's the internal work. It's the internal work, okay? Because you guys, income is directly correlated to your personal development, okay? So if you have income, let's say, for example, you get something that happens and you're wealthy, right? That wealth will leave you very quickly because you are not growing and personally developing to keep up with all that wealth, right? Like I said, you guys, we need a mindset before we can get to a skill set. And it's truly important in this aspect. Now, the 1% is easy to learn. It's the physical, right? And another reason why the 99% of this training balance scale is so important, you guys, because manifestation, there's a lot of things that are out there about manifestation and how people speak and what it may look like, but you guys, it's a very real thing, okay? The words you speak have power, okay? And it is proven. And I want you guys to go back and research and keep me accountable. Go look for this information because it's out there. Your words, the things that you say, you must speak life. Okay, and it starts internally. How do you talk to yourself every day? When you're going into a business meeting, when you're going to meet someone, when you're going to network, or when you're starting a new project, or even when you're starting a new job, what are the words that you're saying to yourself? Because this is directly correlated to your performance and your productivity, right? Because on the outside, you may say that you're ready and you're ready to take charge and X, Y, and Z, but in the back of your mind, you're negatively criticizing yourself. You're calling yourself dumb. You're saying, oh, how embarrassed you are. Oh, how dumb this is. Or, oh, I did this wrong. And you're not encouraging yourself, you guys. That has a lot to do with how you do things and how you move. You guys, confidence is just knowing yourself, right? Knowing the information that you want to know and you want to learn, because that looks different for everyone. But knowing yourself. Okay, the words that you're speaking matter. So when you speak life, when you say something and you say it with the emotion, the emotional impact, it will happen. It will happen, right? The things that you're living right now, your situation, your circumstances, believe it or not, are exactly what you spoke 2 years ago. Okay? It's exactly what you spoke 2 years ago. So the person that you want to be moving forward, you must speak into that person. You must see yourself as that 6-figure, 7-figure, or whatever success looks like for you. You must speak that and you must be that, right? And you must start internally because it has to do with everything. You guys, I want you to look up the definition of future, okay? I want you to look up the definition of future. The definition of future is the moments that you say and write something. The moment you say it and you write it, it is yours, okay? So you guys, even in the business world, even in the things that you're doing and the ideas that you may have, you guys, like, we have to dive deep into this side of success, the internal side, because then the 1%, you'll fly with flying colors, okay? So that is point 3. That's basic 3, the training balance scale. And also too known as the how and the when. But we do not have time to get into that. So the 4th basic, you guys, the 4th basic is the levels of learning. And we all go through the levels of learning, okay? Now I'm going to take my time and I make sure I say all of this because it may be confusing if you're listening too fast, okay? The first level of learning is unconsciously competent. All that means is you don't know, so you don't do. Right? How can you change something about yourself when you're not even aware of it? This is the level 1 of learning. And we all go through the level of learning every day through our careers as we grow up, right? And the best example I can give you, we all used to be unconsciously incompetent when it came to tying our shoes, right? I don't know if you remember, but I had to stop every single time, make the bunny ear, do this, cross it, put it under, and pull, right? I had to think about it multiple times before it became automatic, right? So when you're unconsciously competent about something, you don't know, so you can't do. You're unaware of it, right? Now, the level 2 of learning is unconsciously competent. Now, you do know, right? Consciously competent, uncompetent. I'm sorry. Consciously uncompetent. You do know, you're aware of it, but you don't do anything. You don't apply change, right? You know that you have an essay tomorrow. You know that you probably shouldn't go out with your friends because it's due tomorrow and you didn't start, but you still go out, right? And you guys, we do this on a daily basis. Like, this is just an example. We do this with work. We do this with our life, with our family, right? You know what you're supposed to do. You know the person you want to become. You know the habits that you must embody, but you don't do it, right? And these are the levels of learning that we all must go through, right? To get to the 4th level of learning, which I'm going to get into. So the 3rd level is consciously competent, okay? This is where everyone needs to start at and be at, okay? You know, so you do. Consciously competent. You're aware of what you have to do, right? So this is when you get to that point of your season or your life where you're like, okay, you know what? I need to change. You know, I have a goal. This is the income I want to do. Okay, I need to start reading the books, and you do them. I need to start listening to the powerful audios, and you do them. I need to start going to events. I need to start networking. I need to start putting myself out there. I need to start posting more, and you're doing it, right? And this is where everyone needs to be at, right? You're aware of what you need to do, and you do it. And the thing is, what I love about this level is this is literally the beginning level of the rest of your life, because the moment you know what you're supposed to do, the moment you know who you are, nothing can stop you. No one can take your vision from you, you know. So consciously competent, you know, and you do. Now, the last level of learning is subconsciously competence, okay? Subconsciously competent. So those are the 4. I just went through all of them, and I'll go over them again. So the 4th level of learning is subconsciously competent, right? You know, to the point where it is automatic. You don't have to think about it, right? What is subconsciously competent in your life? Brushing your teeth. No one has to tell you how to brush your teeth. You don't have to stop and think, what do I do with this? You just do it. You wake up in the morning and you brush your teeth. You wake up in the morning and you shower, right? Imagine when you're driving to and from work, right? The first time, of course, you have to be aware, see where you're going, follow GPS maybe. And then months later, you driving to work, you on the phone with Sally. You know, some of y'all be doing your makeup. Some of you guys, you know, you shouldn't be texting, but you're using your phone. You're looking for the audio, and then but you get to work. You know, have you ever been driving and you're like, wow, I got here so fast, right? It's subconsciously competent, right? So why are these 4 levels of learning important to know and understand? Because you're going to go through them every time you embark on a new habit. Every time you say that, hey, I want to be a better version of myself, you will go through these levels, even too in the business world, even being an entrepreneurship, right? When you take on a new role, right? You may be promoted, right? But you don't automatically know what to do, right? You have to follow what they showed you in training, and you have to take your time and you have to do it. You guys, we need to be subconsciously competent in the habits that are going to help us be our best selves in the work that we're doing, in the place that we want to go to, right? So anytime you get to a point of your life where you may be going through it, right? Because I was going to say stuck, but there's no such thing as stuck, because whether you choose to do something or not, time still moves forward, right? But when you have a feeling where maybe you're discouraged and you're doubtful and you're not understanding why you can't, you know, get rid of old things and shake it off, because you're going through the levels of learning, right? And once you are now aware of these, you can intentionally go through these and break your limiting beliefs, right? It took a good minute for me to be disciplined, you guys. As I began in the entrepreneurship journey, I realized that, okay, I'm looking at all these greats, I'm duplicating mentors, I'm seeing what they're doing, and they're all disciplined, right? Self-discipline is something that I had to work on. So what did I do? I found one area of my life and I stayed at it, right? And I chose the gym. I chose to go to the gym every morning, 5 a.m., rain or shine, I show up, right? And why did I do that? Because if I get to the point where I'm subconsciously competent with my discipline, there is nothing that I can't do and be disciplined on, right? Because how you do one thing, you guys, is how you do everything. So it's truly important to understand these 4 levels of learning. One more time, I'm going to go over it. So the first level of learning is unconsciously incompetent. You don't know, so you don't do. The level 2 of learning is you're consciously incompetent. You know, but you do not do. You don't take action, right? And level 3 of learning is consciously competent. You know, so you do. And then the level 4, which is the one where we all need to work towards, is subconsciously competent, right? You need to be doing habits and doing the things and crushing your day subconsciously, automatically, without even thinking about it, right? Because that's the only way, you guys, we will get to where we're going. Now, these basics that I gave you guys, you can use them in every single thing that you're doing, right? If there is something going on, you see that you're not as productive in an area, go through these levels of basics. Go through them. Go through your levels of learning. Where am I at? Am I consciously competent about this skill set that I need? You know, am I doing this the right way? You know, how am I thinking? How am I talking to myself, you guys? Because this is truly important. And the 5th basic of the 4, you guys, is master the basics. Okay? Master the basics. The reason why I was able to give you guys this training and just say these off the top of my head, no notes, no anything, is because I constantly repeated, followed these, and I listened to it, and I practiced it, and until this day, I still do it, right? Anytime I get to a new level of my career, I go back to the basics. You have to go back to the basics. You have to master what you want to do. You have to master your craft. You have to master the habits. You have to master the things that you need to be the best version of yourself, you guys. It literally takes 10,000 hours before you master one thing, okay? 10,000 hours, okay? So imagine that. So you guys have some work to do, right? You need to constantly be putting in the reps towards these things so you can know them, right? So they can become subconsciously competent. And these are always a great basis to go back to, because you guys, life will be lifing, okay? That's what I always say. Life is lifing, okay? Life comes and it hits you. Things happen. We retrace back sometimes, but it is possible for you to continuously head towards the right direction of the person that you want to be when you have the right tools and the principles and the concepts, right? The concepts to do and be this person, you guys. So again, I'm going to go over the whole basics, right? The first one is, who do you listen to? Okay, it's truly important who you listen to, right? What is your teachability index? Your teachability index. 3 is the training balance scale. 99% spiritual, 1% physical. And 4th is the 4 levels of learning, you guys. And the 5th basic is master the basics, okay? Master the basics. Use these principles, apply them, go back to the notes, read it. If they have a recording of this, rewatch this, you guys, because it takes a long time to shift our paradigms, right? And again, that just means a multitude of habits and thoughts, right? And how do you shift that? Only 2 ways. By repetition, which is what I am encouraging you guys to do, and by emotional impact. Okay. And most of the time, emotional impacts don't happen often. And if they do happen, it's usually a traumatic experience, right? How many of us know people that wait until something drastic happens in their life to change? How many people do we know that wait until the doctor says that they have a month to live unless they turn their health around? You guys, you must move with urgency, with yourself, with developing yourself, with growing yourself, with taking care of yourself, because you need you, right? You need you, and you need your mind. Your mind is the most important tool that you'll need in this world, okay? Your business can fall tomorrow. And if you still have this, guess what? You can rebuild it again. If you have these concepts and if you have these tools and these things that you can always go back to, you can do it again, you guys. These 5 basics have literally been the key that changed my life. And I'm so grateful for my mentor for teaching us this, right? For the space that I have, for breaking these things down and constantly saying these things, because we need them. Okay, we're constantly growing and we need to constantly personally develop. Okay, you guys, always. Okay, your personal development is directly correlated to your income. Okay, so whatever it is that you want to do, however great that you want to be, you must constantly and personally develop every single day. Okay. And since I'm done with my training, I'll give you guys some applicable things on how to do that, right? You need a morning routine, okay? Before you go out in the day and you pour into other people and you give and you work and you serve, you need a time where you pour into yourself, right? What do you pour into yourself with, okay? Books, writing, journaling, right? The things you listen to. Every morning I wake up after my prayer, after my meditation, I'm listening to either an Earl Nightingale audio or a Bob Proctor audio, right? Why is that? Shifting paradigms require repetition or emotional impact. So I'm constantly re-listening to the very things that are going to make me successful, right? That are going to give me the habits that I need to become the person that I see in my mind. Okay, so you guys need a morning routine. Okay, even if it's 10 minutes a day, okay? This is very crucial, not only to how you will serve people, how you will treat your team if you're a business owner, and how you'll be productive, but also for yourself and for the character building moments, you guys. There's no such thing as a bad day or a bad experience. They are character building moments, okay? Every time you go through something's difficult or, it's uncomfortable, it is to build your character for what you're asking for, okay? So I'm so glad that I was able to just give you guys that gem, have a morning routine, structure it out to your schedule, to what you need. And I really hope that you guys got some value. I'm so grateful for you guys. And thank you so much for this opportunity to be able to share value. I appreciate your energy. And have an amazing night, you guys.
Thank you so much, Femi. Before we let you go, I would love it if you could share where people can find you or access you.
Of course. So my Instagram is Gotta Love Me 31, GOTTA Love Me 31, and also my website is bio.site/godgiven. bio.site/godgiven.
Awesome. Thank you so much for everything that you've shared. It was really impactful. And I really appreciate you sharing your 5 steps and all of your insight. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Network is, I'm so sorry, you guys. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App on the bottom of the screen. That is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October of 2023. That is NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I love to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I...
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Marak Hicks, and I'm the founder and CEO of Miracle Recruiting. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Up next, our speaker is Carrie Wheelis. Carrie Wheelis is the founder and CEO of Haiti. Haiti is the largest Black-owned app that aggregates news and podcasts from Black content creators around the world. Prior to Haiti, Carrie founded College Health TV, which is the nation's leading and most trusted streaming service providing health and wellness programming for college students at colleges and universities in the United States. Before College Health TV, Mr. Wheelis maintained several roles at Deutsche Bank, including project manager and assistant vice president with the private wealth management PWM division. I present to you Carrie Wheelis. Hi, Carrie.
Hey, how you doing, Marak?
Good. How are you? Thank you so much.
Good. Thank you for having me today.
Of course. I'll pass it to you. Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Okay.
Hey, Carrie. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Awesome. So before we kind of dive in, I would love it if you can kind of walk us through a little bit about you and your background, and then we'll take it from there.
Sure, it sounds good.
Tell us a little bit about you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So as you had a chance to kind of say, I'm originally, from New York, and I was born and raised there. I moved to North Carolina about 7 years ago. And when I moved here, I got a chance to find out about the beautiful history of North Carolina and the Black business district here, specifically in the Durham, North Carolina area. And I had a chance to find out about the Hayti district. I know it sounds, when you see the name Hayti, it looks like Haiti, but there's a story behind that, which I'm happy to share. But it's formerly Durham's actually Black Wall Street. And so when I read about the history that had taken place here in North Carolina with hundreds of Black businesses, North Carolina Central was founded here, North Carolina Mutual Life, Mechanics and Farmers, which is now M&F Bank, the largest or the second oldest Black bank in the U.S., and so many other businesses. I said, man, there's a rich history of, Black business right here in this area. And I wanted to learn more about it. And so I was happy to know that there was some history that I didn't know, and I had a chance to find out while moving to this particular area.
Awesome. Thank you for sharing that. So let's just take a deep dive into some of the projects that you've worked on. I would love to let's start backwards, if you will. Kind of talk to us a little bit about your transition from working with Deutsche to deciding that you wanted to kind of build College Health TV, and what was the inspiration behind that?
Yeah, so I actually spent a career in banking and finance. I had a chance to work for Deutsche Bank in New York, in the New York office. I've had a chance to travel as a result of working with the bank overseas, to travel to India, to travel to and work in the Cayman Islands for some time. And so I was part of a team that managed all the financial transactions for the private bank for their domestic clients. I gained a lot of information from them, a lot of resources, a lot of training. And at the same time, working all those hours in corporate America, as you can imagine, I said to myself, I wanted to do something else, something that actually was kind of fulfilling. And so I got involved in media. I resigned my position. I got involved in media. And after a couple pivots, I ended up, launching College Health TV. And so initially, we launched it as a health and wellness streaming TV service. You've probably been to your doctor's office and you probably had a chance to see some, televisions playing, medical information.
Mhm.
And pretty much do the same thing. But the only difference is we're unique in that we place students in the television studio and provide peer-to-peer health education for college students. And so it's an opportunity to provide some engagement for students. It's an opportunity for them to get some information, health and wellness, lifestyle information that's going to only help them during their college experience on college campuses across the U.S.
Awesome. Is that something that's still available on college campuses? And are there certain schools that you guys actively have this network on?
Yeah, it is actually still available. During COVID, as you probably can imagine, we had some bumps in the road with COVID, with the screens being turned off. But we are back up and running, and the service is at schools that of, Georgetown University, SUNY schools in New York, and so it plays at schools in approximately 30 states across the U.S. where the university wants to provide, health and wellness programming for their students. And so we cover topics like mental health, sexual health, sleep deprivation, food and nutrition, pretty much everything related to a college student's lifestyle. And since it's coming from their peers, oftentimes the students are able to, engage with that a little bit more and connect with it and hear that messaging to make sure that it actually resonates. Students are dealing with all sorts of issues on college campuses. And so, we are sort of a breath of fresh air when it comes to providing some level of engagement to reach students on these campuses.
Awesome. That makes a lot of sense. So when a school has this partnership with you guys, how can the students actively get involved to get their series, television shows, or things of that nature involved on the platform?
Yeah, so I wish I could say we were actively working with students to be able to make that happen. We do have universities that are our partners. We do work with students pretty much outside of the universities from time to time to hire them to be in some of the video content. But we actually lean on the university as our partners because we want to be able to make sure that the university has everything that they need. So oftentimes we ask the university, what programming do you want to have on your screens? And, what type of content do you want to have on this particular campus? And so if we don't have a particular video or some content that they need, we will produce that video and that content. And so we always keep the content fresh. We're creating new videos every month. And those videos are automatically streamed to TVs at locations. And then universities can be able to customize the playlist. So they may not want every single video we have, but they only want maybe a certain segment. So the university has an opportunity to customize their experience, whether the content is played at the student health center, whether it's played at the fitness center or the dining hall. And so our channel is played at different areas across campus, and all depending on the area that it's played in, that's where they kind of have a chance to customize that experience.
Awesome. Okay. So before we shift to Hey Ty, I would love it if you could share where universities can directly reach out to.
College Health TV? Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. So super simple. Just go to collegehealthtv.com. And on that particular site, university can be able to sign up. And then we can be able to follow up and we can ship out a device or provide a demonstration for that particular university before we actually get started with the engagement.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that. All right, let's shift gears. So tell us a little bit more about Hey Ty.
Yeah, so Hey Ty was a business that was born during COVID. When COVID hit, College Health TV, some of the screens went dark, obviously, with the universities turning off and not wanting the students gathering. And so during that time, I was sitting at home, I was reading a lot more news and on my mobile app and on television that I ever saw before. And so I said, I saw a story that was pretty much unfortunate. The grandson of the Carolina Times, that was founded in Haiti, he had passed away. And when he passed away, the family said they weren't going to push forward with the newspaper anymore. And I said, oh man, a paper, could you imagine a paper that's been around from the 1920s is going out? It served as a resource for the Durham community, providing, all of the local news that they, relied on pretty much on a weekly basis. And when that happened, I said, I can be able to help the Black press. And so I started initially looking at different apps that exist in the space. I looked at, Google News and Apple News, and I started counting the number of Black publishers. And unfortunately, I could not count a lot of them. And I said to myself, the algorithm that exists on these platforms is kind of catered towards the majority. And I said, let me do something about that. And so I started development on the app to aggregate content specifically from Black publishers to drive mobile users to their articles and their information. And I named it Haiti because during COVID, somebody was selling a 5-character domain, and it happened to be Haiti. And I said, now, my mission is twofold, which is to name this app Haiti to let the world know about Durham's Black Wall Street, which is the second Black Wall Street that existed in America before Tulsa. And at the same time, I want to be able to make sure that I can be able to help Black publishers monetize their articles by driving mobile users to their traffic.
Amazing. That sounds incredible. Do you specifically focus on authors, writers, and press in the Durham area, or can anyone in the country or around the world actively publish their articles and information on Haiti?
Anyone around the world can publish their articles and information on Haiti. They can just go to haiti.com. There's a section for publishers to click on. And I would basically capture that particular publisher's RSS feed and introduce their articles to mobile users that use our app on a daily basis. And so I want to make sure that the world knows about, all of the good information that's out there, bad information that's out there. But oftentimes we getting information from mainstream media. And so there are, there's content possibly, always happening, or news always happening in our community. Some we know about, some we don't. And so we serve as sort of a one-stop shop to be able to finally get access to this information without searching all over the place for it.
Awesome. So I'm on the website right now as I'm peeking at it. I did want to ask a little bit more questions about the content. So it looks like it's not just available for journalists, but it also has some podcasts on there. Are there any notable podcasts that you would like to shout out that you have?
Yeah. Oh, so this is interesting. I started talking to publishers, and I found out that podcasters had the same issues as publishers.
Mm-hmm.
And so I began looking at Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and these apps. And to my surprise, I could not find a lot of Black podcasters.
Mm-hmm.
And so they face the same issue. And so this year, we successfully aggregated over 2,000 Black podcasters from around the world on our mobile app. And today, Haiti is the largest Black-owned news and podcast app in the U.S.
That's awesome. That is absolutely amazing. And is it the same process to submit to you if you were a publisher as if you were a podcaster?
It is. It's the same exact process where they would submit their form on haiti.com, click on podcasters, and we would have their podcast up and running within 24 to 48 hours to give them exposure to our mobile users as well.
Amazing. Amazing. So you kind of started this platform. I would love to hear a little bit about, if you can share the nuggets, where are you hoping to take this platform in the next 5 years?
Yeah, so we've seen a lot since we've actually launched, and we have conversations all the time with our users. In addition to that, with our partners, which are the publishers and podcasters. And so we always are looking to modify and increase the user experience to make it better for our users. But there's another piece of the puzzle that I've seen from time to time, and as I talk to our partners, specifically our content creators. Mm-hmm. And what they've told us is, we basically make money today primarily through advertising dollars. Mm-hmm. And is there a way or opportunity that we can be able to, get users to subscribe? And I said, you know what? Yes. And so the future of Haiti will not only be providing, content to mobile users, but it will offer them the opportunity to support their favorite content creators by clicking on a support button in HeyTide, which is something that we're going to be launching for 2024. And anybody that wants to support their favorite content creator with a monetary donation or a monetary, contribution, they can be able to do that in the app next year.
That's amazing. And it touches on my next question. So you're kind of talking a little bit about impressions. So when you think about building this application for publishers and for podcasters, what are you hearing is more important from the users or the members of your platform? Is it engagement? Is it impressions? Is it marketing? What are they saying is something that they actively need that they're finding on your platform?
So definitely, they're all looking for distribution and they're all looking for eyeballs. And so oftentimes they're spending money on social media to boost their content. And so people spend money, or content creators spend money to drive traffic to their, their information, whether it be news and or a podcast episode. And so what they've said is that the more distribution they have, the more opportunity there is for them to be able to make money. And so and so that's why HeyTide was set up. So they don't have to spend the money and they can be able to come to, our app to let their users know about the app. But at the same time, make sure that users on our app are able to find what they want that's relevant to them. I think our communities oftentimes, it's a lot of word of mouth. To be able to find and search and find things until they actually pop up in your feed. Well, you don't have to worry about things popping up in your feed because HeyTide is aggregating all of the best underneath one umbrella to make sure that we can be able to expose that information, not only to our community, but all communities. I mean, Black culture is mainstream oftentimes, and at the same time, we don't control the tech behind it. And so this is the first time that we can be able to control the tech. We can control our algorithms and make sure that we drive the traffic to these users and keep them in business so they can be able to continue to do what they do best.
Got it. Awesome. Thank you. And then I'd love to hear a little bit more about your own promotion of the platform. So if users are coming to you to be able to promote their platform, what are some unique ways that you are actively promoting HeyTide to get the word out about what you guys do to get the users on the platform to begin with?
Yeah, so I'll just share this with you. We work individually with our partners to cross promote each other. That's the first thing I'll say that we do together with our publishers as well as podcasters. HeyTide has become the official podcast of the Black Podcasters Association, which is obviously a national association that has webinars and trainings. We basically promote podcasters on a weekly basis via blackpodnews.com. And so that information is also inside of HeyTide. And so it's a collaborative effort of the work that I do individually with Black content creators, but at the same time, it's partnerships that I'm going to be looking to establish with national organizations like the Black Podcasters Association to make sure that we can be able to reach users, that I can reach myself, but also extending that reach with national organizations and partnerships that I'm looking to establish.
That sounds amazing. When you think about some of the statistics and metrics that you're expecting to meet or to exceed with your platform, have you obtained your goals? And if so, if there's any hindrances, what are you actively doing to tackle those?
So I haven't met my goals yet. I will continue to push forward and drive forth this app, and I'm going to tell you why. Because when I read all of the stats about primarily Nielsen reports specifically, and I'll say that, where it shows African Americans over-index when it comes to using our smartphone, watching television, listening to the radio, listening to podcasts. And I'm saying to myself, well, we're using all of these apps, we're using all this information, getting access to it, but we're not able to monetize the platform. And so, this year, at the end of this year, going into next year, we are spending money on marketing dollars, and we're putting our money to be able to make sure that we push this as far and as fast as we possibly can, so we can be able to get users to download the app. And so that's an ongoing process, but that's where our budget is actually going. And obviously, we're using tools like social media, we're using SEO, we're using ASO, which is App Store Optimization. And so we're using all of these different techniques to be able to reach users globally.
Awesome. Have you noticed any differences with the age ranges of users that you actively have? Have you figured out who your target audience is and what age bracket they sit in?
Yeah, so the age bracket is primarily in the 25 to 65 range.
Right.
What we found is we have a little bit more men that are using the app than women. And the good news about our app is that for every, I think we're now at about 50% of the users that download our app actually register for the app and become a registered user. And so with those metrics, we've been really, really effective in terms of reach and also engagement. And we hope that that percentage continues forward in terms of not just actually having somebody download the app, but actually having them to register to become sort of, connected with us as we build and continue to grow this particular app for our community.
Awesome. Let's talk a little bit about some of the campaigns that you've run to promote the application itself. Let's walk through like what you would seem to be your most successful campaign, and what went right about that campaign, and then thinking about the future of things that have gone well. What are you going to capitalize on to do even better?
Yeah, so some of the marketing campaigns that we work on are, we're at conferences. That's been, really effective. Obviously, you get a chance to not just market the company, but you get a chance to meet and greet, content creators and mobile users for the first time. In addition to that, some of the digital campaigns, obviously, we're using Instagram, and so that's been also effective for us. And then we'll have a PPC campaign that exists as well, which is a pay-per-click campaign, where we actually do pay to have users click on ads and eventually come to the app to get more information. And so that's how we're driving it on a digital basis. But at the same time, sort of conferences where we have a chance to, a face-to-face approach, as I mentioned, to be able to reach users.
Awesome. Do you have any notable podcasts that you wanted to shout out by name, so we can drive some traffic to those folks as well?
Yeah, so I listen to Honey and Hustle. I listen to, which is a business podcast, by the way. I listen to Today in Black Year. I love history. And so those are two that I would tell you I recognize. But at the same time, we just have a mixed bag of different podcasts. And what I'll tell you is that it's a curated experience.
Yeah.
We have podcasts that cover news, that cover politics, sports, business. But I also, because I own the app, decided to do something really, really unique. I have sections or categories inside our app, like for my sisters. I have a category in the section for my brothers. I have Caribbean culture, so I have categories that exist inside the app that you traditionally won't see on other platforms. But because I own the platform and we control it, and I'm building it specifically for our community, they, are obviously going to see those categories, and that particular information is going to resonate with them. So that's what I'm sort of kind of doing this unique in this space.
Amazing. Okay, so we talked about podcasts. Are all of the podcasts on the platform just audio or strictly audio? Are there video podcasts there as well?
Yes. So all of the podcasts to date are audio. We're working through sort of the video piece. And I think some of the challenges from a technical perspective, I'll tell you, is that a lot of podcasters, that use video are using YouTube.
Yeah.
And so YouTube, it can be a little tricky in terms of pulling in content from YouTube inside the app in terms of permissions and everything else. And so obviously I know video is more effective, it's more engaging. And so we're hoping to work through some of those challenges to make sure that we can actually have some video on the app. But today, right now, it's all audio.
Awesome. Well, I'm hearing that YouTube is actually, there's been some issues with podcasters on the YouTube platform. So it might be a really good time to kind of build that structure out to support the users. Okay. I would love it if you can, once again, tell us a little bit about how podcasters and publishers can actively jump onto HeyTie and how they can actively be a part of the app experience.
Yeah, so to all of the podcasters as well as publishers, and some podcasters are also publishers that exist, I want your content. I want your information. I want to be able to partner with you to help you scale and grow your business. And so if you go to HeyTie.com, HAYTI.com, we have two links at the top of the page, one for podcasters and one for publishers. If they click on either one of those, there's a form that you actually fill out. And when you fill out that form, you will be contacted by myself or from a team member on my team. And together, we will look to grow and scale this business and ensure that your content is able to be, your content that, you can be able to connect your content to mobile users that typically are looking for your information. They want your information, but I actually make it easy through the technology that I built for them to gain access to it. And I want to be your partner so we can be able to scale and grow together.
Awesome. And then one more question. If they sign up for you to have their podcast on your platform, do you then connect them to all of the other platforms like Apple and Spotify and all of the other places?
Yeah, so that's the only difference that what we don't do in terms of that distribution piece. And that distribution piece that you're talking about happens at the hosting level.
Got it.
And so any particular podcaster that hosts their content on a hosting platform, they would then give them distribution across all different platforms, including HeyTie.
Okay.
And so it's the reverse. Yeah. So it's just kind of a tricky situation with how podcasting works and how hosting works in the podcasting space. But I've made it my mission that I don't handle all of the hosting for podcasters, but I made it my mission to make sure that they get the distribution and they get access to these additional users that basically sometimes are hard to gain access to. And so we highlight podcasters and actually publishers, obviously, on a daily basis. And so we can be able to do some of the work that the others are not doing to be able to make sure that your content is front and center without actually getting pushed down and hoping that by way of the algorithm that it actually shows up in somebody's feed. It automatically will show up in everybody's feed that uses our app because we're solely focused on driving traffic to Black content creators' information.
That is all amazing. Thank you so much for sharing all that you've shared today. We are approaching time quickly, so I want to give you a few minutes before we head up. I would love to hear if you can kind of run us through where people can find you. I'm also seeing some questions in the chat. So look, where can people find you? How can people get in contact with you? And then I'll jump into some of those questions.
Yeah, so I'm based in the Raleigh-Durham area. That's where HeyTie is based. They can find me actually on LinkedIn. I'll say that's the best place to find me. Just type in my name. My last name is really unique, so there's not too many of us out there. So Kerry Wheelers. But also socially, you can find us. The social handle for HeyTie is HeyTie App. It's HayTiapp.
Okay. Awesome. So one of the questions I got are, what are some of the ideal collaborating partnerships that you actively have, or can you talk about who would be your ideal partner?
Yeah, so I have large publishers. I have Black Enterprise, I have rollingout.com, but I have small publishers as well. The same for podcasters. I have small podcasters on the platform, I have large ones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't distinguish between the two. And so if you have great content and information that you want to be able to expose to mobile users, my door is open. I'm not shutting my door. I want to make sure that I can be able to drive those users to your information. I want to help you monetize your existing content. I'm not a content creator. I'm a tech entrepreneur, but I'm building the technology to make sure that I can drive traffic to amazing content creators.
Awesome. Thanks so much for sharing that. Sorry, I'm browsing through some of the questions here. Another question that we actively got was around... Oh, okay. Are you, or would you consider the application to be a good place for users who, or would you say that the application is a good place for users who are struggling to actively increase their reach or need an additional platform to market their podcast or their articles and other information for publishers?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of both. It's for new users or new content creators that are looking to get their content in front of users. But at the same time, as I mentioned, I have large publishers on the platform too. And so like, as I mentioned, Black Enterprise, for example, are rolling out, or, some of the Black press, Kansas City Defender, I have the Washington Informer, legacy papers that have been around from the early 1900s. And so I have a mix of different, content. And so all of them are looking for, at the same time, impressions. They generally make money from ad impressions. And so if you're generally making money from ad impressions, you're looking for users to drive traffic to that particular content. And so I serve as a platform to drive mobile users to your traffic. And I'm going to tell you specifically how to. Mm-hmm. In addition to emails that we send out, We also send out push notifications, so we can push an article out. I can push a podcast episode out, and that drives additional traffic to your particular content. And so through those methods inside of HeyTie, in addition to the partnerships that we have, as I mentioned, with the Black Podcasters Association, we're looking to drive as much traffic to our content creators as possible.
Awesome. I looked at your reviews. Looks like you have a 4.8 out of 5 rating in the App Store. What are some of the things that you're actively doing to keep your customers happy or your users happy on the app?
Yeah. So what our customers have told us is that the experience. Initially, when you come into the app, you'll see Today in Black History. Every single day, you'll learn something new that happened on that particular day in Black History. In addition to that, we've heard from users that have told us that they love the way the app is just so easy to navigate. And so we have different categories, both in news as well as the podcast section is also categorized, making that an easy experience for you. And then you can be able to customize your experience even deeper. You can be able to say, I don't want this particular category, or I want this particular category, and customize the categories that show up in your feed. Lastly, I'll say you can be able to save content. You can save content inside of HeyTie for later, and you can save it to custom folders that you actually name. And so you can name your folder whatever you want to name it. It's not just a bookmark. It's beyond a bookmark. I wanted to build extra tech behind it. And so you can be able to save your content for later to be able to refer back to it whenever you want it to as well.
That sounds awesome. This is a question that I personally have as a podcast listener who also does listen to podcasts in the car. Is there an integration with Apple CarPlay for those people who are actively listening to it on the go?
That's an interesting interesting question. I'm glad you asked that. I am constantly working in the background. That is on our list to add. And so we don't have that enhancement today, but what I will tell you is that's part of the to-do list to make sure that we make that, that connection very, very easy for users that are using CarPlay. And so that is an enhancement that we're actually working on right now as we speak.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, let's shift a little bit for future, looking in the future, right? Or actually inspiration for the future for others. What are 3 things that you would say to someone who is looking to start a podcast, but doesn't know where to start? What advice can you give them in addition to join our application?
So I would say for the content creators that exist, the first place you want to start is talking to somebody who's already in the space. That's the easiest thing, because they can talk to you about the hosting platforms, the microphones that you need to use, making it easy in terms of making your life easier in terms of pricing, because this industry is actually changing. It's getting a lot cheaper to be able to create content. But in addition to that, I would also emphasize joining a co-working space. And I'm going to tell you why. Joining co-working spaces, and it's helped me out, I'll say that, you get access to credits, technology credits. You can get access to mentorship. You can get access to coaching. And so that's been really, really effective for me. And so if you're first starting out, I would definitely say those are things that you want to be able to do. Hopefully I mentioned more, but those are 2 things that I would highlight for those folks that are starting out in the content space.
Got it. We got another question. What is the length of the content that's submitted on the platform? Is it 8 hours, 24 hours, a week? How long are the episodes that people typically are uploading in the platform?
That's a good question. It all depends on the podcast. And so podcasters oftentimes, there's obviously ones that are short, but at the same time, there are some lengthy podcasts for that long drive. And I will say this too, in the podcast section, you can create a playlist. And so if you are looking to go on a road or, travel for a long flight or whatever the case may be, you can be able to save multiple episodes to your custom playlist and have them play consecutively, one after the other. And so for podcasts, but it just ranges. But I would highly encourage anybody who's interested, once you download the app, which is available on Android and iOS, and go to the podcast section, at the top of the page, there's a banner for the Black Podcasters Association. So you can be able to get introduced to a community of podcasters and ask a lot of questions through that organization.
Awesome. Oh, one more question. For users who are looking to use the app, is there video training, health, technical support, or anything of that nature in the event that something goes wrong, or if they're looking to upload? Is there any help or support videos available to those folks as well?
There is. And so just on our website, we have an email at, info@heytie.com. They can ping us inside the App Store to be able to make it easy. But I will tell you that I've had to battle test the app because I needed to make sure that what I was putting out in the app was not going to be something that I had to worry about a buggy app. And so anytime the app actually, our app is live now, obviously, but we've stress tested it from a technology perspective. In addition to that, we've done a lot of QA testing, making sure that the quality was there, but before it was actually launched live. And so, but if there are any glitches along the way, it's technology, it happens. Sure, email us at info@heytie.com, or go to the website and click on the contact us section, and you can be able to contact us directly. And so, myself or one of my teammates will get back to you to follow up to make sure that you get up and running.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Carrie. All right, last question. I asked before, but I want to ask you again. Where can people find you? LinkedIn, social media, where can they find the platforms again so people can actively find you? I am going to find you because I just recorded my very first podcast episode and I'm going to be releasing that. So you'll see my name slide through a form in a few. But yeah, where can people find you?
Yeah, so myself, I primarily use LinkedIn, but for the company, once again, our social handle is HeyTie App. That's HayTiapp, and that is available across Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and so on and so forth. It's HeyTie App. But myself directly is you can catch me on LinkedIn.
Awesome. And then I also want to give a shout out to College Health TV. Where can they find information about that as well?
Yeah, so College Health TV, because we're in a directly with universities, they can find out by going to the website, more information, collegehealthtv.com. And the social symbol for that, or the social channel for that is @collegehealthtv.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining. You've shared so many amazing nuggets. Again, I am going to be on your website, downloading the app and filling out your forms. But thank you so much for joining us this evening. It was really great having you here.
You're welcome. Thank you for the opportunity as well.
Of course, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's scrolling on the screen. That is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October of 2023. Those sponsors are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richet's Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment. that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business. as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is?
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Marak, founder and CEO of Miracle Recruiting LLC, and I am the business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Up next, we have a fireside chat with Renata Brown. Renata Brown is an award-winning CEO of Dreamspire TV and Dreamspire Publications. Renata Brown's zeal for the arts and motivational speaking comes from being an artist. She is the publisher of 3 online magazines, Dreamspire TV magazine, and Arts and Entertainment magazine, and emspire.com, which highlights entrepreneurs, Dreamspire books for authors and motivators. The publications have covered such events as the Stellar Awards, the Black Music Honors, and the NAACP Awards. I present to you Renata Brown. Hi there, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Glad to see you.
Good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us.
Oh, glad to be here. Again, twice in one day. Oh my goodness.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to chat. We did go over some of the things that you've been working on, but I would really love to dive into Black Our Street, and we can go from there. How does that sound?
That's fine.
Amazing. Okay, so what is Black Our Street and how does it function as a networking platform for businesses and artists?
Okay, I'm going to start at the beginning. And the beginning wasn't that long ago. So literally, I was going through my to-do list online on my phone. We're connected to our electronics. It seems like almost 24 hours a day.
Definitely.
So there's just a power in writing things down or putting them. So I was going through my to-do list and I came upon a meeting that I had with one of the partners about Black Wall Street. And I had a thought, I can only call it creator driven, that came into my head, because the last thing that I was planning to do is start something else. I was doing my to-do list, okay? So it wasn't about starting something else. That was not on the to-do list, okay? Start a movement. But I began to think about, why do we sometimes as African-American people and Black people look to standards outside of our community to be the highest standard? So the thought merely came to me, not Wall Street, but our street. And as I do when I get these light bulb moments, and I'm kind of know at this point when I'm having a light bulb moment, especially when I was not thinking about anything but my to-do list. Mm-hmm. So I quickly went to GoDaddy.
Okay.
And I said, is this already out there? Is this domain already taken? Is this idea already taken? And so I went out there, and it's like 6 something in the morning. So I'm on GoDaddy and it's available. And I'm like, aha, okay, there is something to this. Mm-hmm. And then about 5 minutes later, after I got the title Our Street, I looked at the word R, O-U-R, like I've never looked at it before. Like in all these years, I'm like, okay, O-U-R. But then I was like, opportunity, unity, and resources. That are the links that we need as Black businesses. And so that really sunk in. How do we connect people to opportunity?
Yeah.
How do we unify? And how do we provide resources? Because opportunity without unity and resources is just a bunch of people going in separate directions. And so I knew I had something. I knew that this was not a Renata moment. This was an inspiration, a higher power movement. And I got so excited. So I'm a web designer, also very active on social media. So I built a website in a couple of days. I made sure that my YouTube was in place, that my TikTok was in place, that my Instagram was in place. And I just started telling people about it. And the response that I have gotten from it has been nothing short of amazing. It has been so connective, because here's what I know. Is that a lot of people are doing amazing things.
Yeah.
I live a life where I get to see so many people doing amazing things. I live a life where I'm connected with literally, probably if I stop to count, well over 100,000 people. And so living that life and talking to so many people and having so many conversations with business owners, with artists, with authors. As you read my bio, I used to do an award show. Don't ask me why, but at the time it seemed like an amazing idea. And we came out of the box and we came out very strong. I'm just kidding. One day I'm going to look back and relish those moments. I do. We actually came across today because, you know, Facebook will tell you your memories. Yeah. And we had Angie Stone on tape accepting the award from our award show. So I was like, yeah, we did that thing when we did that thing. So I was in the arts, also in the business community, and in the author community and our platforms. So this has been 11 years in the making. So what makes Black R Street different than the catchy name and the phrase? Yeah. What are we going to do that's going to be different? Well, here's where we start. First of all, we are membership based, but the membership is free. So you can come in. And so again, that's not a new concept. But we want to make sure that the people that are part of this want to be a part of it, and that they're willing to go through, they have to have a website. They have to be in business. They need to have some type of logo. And you think that these things are common, and you think that these things that everyone has. But what I found in the business that I am, some people don't even have the basic things. So I want people to come up to those basic criterias. And we're offering the first 100 members free membership. You get in at the beginning. You are a founding member. So we're on our drive, and then God puts these crazy numbers in my head, but they're going to happen. We're going to get 100 people before November the 1st. And we are already well on our way. I have strangers coming up. Just the energy behind this movement. So we're membership based. The other thing is that we're not only B2B, we are also organization to organization. Because I can have you and your business come in, and that's awesome. But I'm reaching out to people that have organization. So I want, when your organization comes in, you bring 100, you bring 1,000 businesses with you. And so we're creating that ecosystem that can be self-sustained. So it's just not, having 100 people or 1,000 or 100,000. Is you bringing your network in. And in the past 11 years with me being in this space, I know people with networks. Dr. Kelly has offered the network up. So when we bring Black Business Expo, the Black Business Network, we're coming over. So we're already going to have hundreds, if not thousands of people come in, and we're going to provide resources. Because a lot of businesses we know fail because they don't have the resources. I was sitting in a presentation, and it was pretty casual, and I had a chance to talk with some business owners. They were tax professionals, and I'm like, yes, I love to see, especially people in our community that are outside of the normal things that we think of entrepreneurship in. And so I was talking with these young ladies, because now at my age, everybody's young. And I'm like, how did that happen? So I was talking with them, and in talking with them, they had accomplished a whole lot, had their own network, had spent over 200,000 in their network.
Wow.
And then I was sitting, the meeting was to bring finances together. Now, these two networks had been side by side, but they haven't been connected. And I was like, there's so much opportunity out there, but we're not connecting. As I was speaking earlier today, networking is not me saying, oh, I want to, sell you something, or I want to tell you all about me and I don't want to know anything about you.
Yeah.
So networking, it first has to come with the mind shift that I'm here to connect with you. I am not here to sell you. I'm not here to pitch you. I am here to see how we can connect, and how does that look? And so one of the things we really are going to emphasize is looking for ways for people to actually connect and not just collect. I don't want just to say, oh yeah, there's 100,000 people that we're connected with, but we're not in true network with. We're not really talking to each other. We really don't know each other. I often have a chance to do this, is connect resources. So, and it's funny, how it just happens organically. I was talking to someone today, and they were from a smaller town in Georgia, and they were saying nobody in this town is doing anything and all like this. And when I hear those stories, I have to kind of just laugh to myself, because I know somebody in that town, in that small town of Georgia, that's doing some amazing things, and they both are, again, they're parallel. They're not connected. And so one of the main things for the Black R, this is us, is to connect in meaningful ways.
Awesome.
And when you connect, you have people that have the same, you have resources out there. So here's someone that needs resources. Here's someone that has resources, but you don't know each other. And so people are in their silos. If I can count the many times where I've talked to people and they said, well, no one else is doing this. And I'm like, except for the 20 people I know that are doing this, and I realize everyone is not like me. Everyone is not a connector or a collaborator. But I truly enjoy that. I truly enjoy learning about people and knowing about people. And so I'm like, I've been gifted with these abilities, and kind of just in the background, if you know me, you know me. If you don't, you don't. And that's okay, because it's not about me. I have to laugh at myself a lot, because someone was looking at the website and they were asking a question about me. And I tend to never put myself out in the front. I'm like, wow, you would never know whose this is, because I am not anywhere at all. Well, I guess in a little bit of the about me, but I don't even have my picture there. And so that's something I need to even work more on. But it's not about me. It's really about connecting people in a meaningful way. And so we're going to roll this out in phases.
Awesome.
And so that's where we are.
Okay. My question is about your mission next. I have your mission here. At Black R Street, our mission is to foster an inclusive ecosystem that promotes economic empowerment, artistic expression, literary excellence, and social impact for Black individuals and organizations. We firmly believe in the transformative power of unity, opportunity, and resources, and we aim to be the driving force behind these principles within our community. Would love to hear a little bit about what led you to creating that mission, and what goals have you set for yourself beyond getting your 100 businesses on the platform have you laid out for yourself?
Well, it's all so beyond that, it is about bringing all those aspects together, because what I find is so many things that are splintered. Like you have this silo over here, you have this silo over here, and then you have these people doing something over there. So by bringing it from the arts, because the arts are important.
Yeah.
Creative thinking is important. That's how things move. That's how when you sit back and you dream, and when you sit back and you have vision, that's how things come forth. So you can't leave the arts out of what you do. You can't leave the business, the structure business out of what you do. So this is what makes us a little different. And this is our mission too, to bring these all together, to create an ecosystem, to grow all of this together instead of having all these separate things happening.
Gotcha.
And by introducing people to each other. And we're heavy on the networking. And then we want to, let's talk money. Let's finance this thing. Let's find where the resources are, because there is no gatekeeping.
Yeah.
If there's nobody at the gate keeping you from growing to that next level. And so we want to make sure that we're not just having a lot of businesses listed, but we are actually sharing resources, that there will be different ways for you to actually connect and people to walk you through. Because what I find, and I've been talking about this a lot lately, is that we don't know how to help the helper.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are enthusiastic and they want to be a part of something, and then they fall off. And then sometimes as leaders, we say, oh, well, I guess they really weren't into it, right? They really weren't as enthusiastic as they seem. But sometimes we don't have the processes in place to help the helper.
Right.
When I was in corporate, one of the things I did was look at the processes I did a lot of data analyst work and a lot of executive support work. And I would come into a company and I would look and find out where are the holes in the process. My job as a supporter is to make you look good, but how can I make you look good? Or how can you help me to help you to look good? And so what I would do is look at the processes and see where the breakdown is. And that's a part of what we're doing that's going to be different in a Black R Street. And we're not reinventing the wheel. And one of our taglines is going beyond Black Wall Street. Now, we didn't say going around or not acknowledging the great work that the many Black Wall Streets are doing, but we're saying beyond that, come on with us. We want you. We want what you're doing. Come on with us and let's go beyond that. And let's have some real networking. Let's have some real unity. Let's build up some real structure. Help me help you. And when I learn how to help you help yourself, then we're all winning. We are all eating. And we're going to look at the processes where things break down. And I think a lot of us, we have our own things that we do, but we don't know how to translate. One of the hardest things to do when you're in a business is train people and work with people like interns, because we have the head knowledge, right? So we know how to do it, but knowing how to translate that so that other people can do it. I don't want to just win and say, yeah, I know how to win. I know how to network. I know how to do that. But how can I teach you sometimes step by step?
Right.
What you need to do. And I think that's one of the missing links in us evolving, is that a lot of us, we get the knowledge and then people say, oh, you're gatekeeping it. But sometimes it's not even gatekeeping. It's sometimes we just don't know how to translate that knowledge to other people. Definitely. To help them along the way. And so I can't say, well, don't you get it? Don't you understand? And one of the things I say all the time is I don't try to teach a blind man to see. Mm-hmm. It would, all I can do is pray for his healing. Right. Because I can't say, oh, can you see it? Can't you see it? And if you're blind to it, then all I can do is hope that your eyes are opened up. And so I don't waste my time trying to make people see things my way or make people see my vision. All I can do is outlay and do the work. And if you see it, if you get it, you get it. And if you don't, you don't. But we have to make sure that we have those processes in place for people to do, so that to create those opportunities for people to go forward. And the opportunity is a big piece, because that's what we need. A lot of people, sometimes when you're in a position for a long time or you do things, you forget that there's other people along the path that don't have any idea, or that is not what the world looks like. Right. I lived from Southern California, and I lived in an interesting neighborhood. It was right on the side of the cusp of a very upper middle class white community. But this particular neighborhood actually was a street. It was all townhouses, and it had got ran down. And when I was over there, I talked to the people. I used to work at City Hall, so I ran the building of City Hall. I had my friends that were still there. They said, move. They were like, oh, they were like, just get out of here. But the first day we were there, and in California, they have, I know a lot of cities don't have it. I didn't realize until I moved to the South that everybody didn't have alleys. So in California, there are alleyways, mm-hmm. and usually your garage is off the alleyway in the back of your property. And our alleyway, our garage had been taken over by these little 5-year-olds. And these were some rough 5-year-olds. They were really tough. They were like, who are you? You're not here. And we're going to, like, this is our playground and we're going to stay. And the reason why I bring that up, because that's the life they know. Right. They were only 5 years old. That's the life that they grew up in. And a lot of times when we get out and we get away from what we're used to doing, then we forget that there's some people, that's the only thing that they know. And so you can't expect them to go from knowing that life, thugging it out at 5, right, to being able to understand opportunity. And so one thing that we want to do is provide those opportunities and find things that unify us. Because, you know, we can always talk about the things that that bring us division. Mm-hmm. I think I just came out of the womb pro-Black. I don't even know where that came. I just did. I came out of the womb. I remember as a little kid, this is a true story. I remember being mad at my parents because they didn't march in the civil rights movement. And I was like, what was that about? So I came out of the womb loving Black people, loving who we are, trusting in our beauty. And this movement really, I think, is an opportunity for us to unify.
Awesome. Let's talk a little bit about technology. What role does technology play in facilitating the connections on our Black R Street? And are there any specific tools or features designed for artists and creatives on the platform?
Not at this point, but that's coming, because I am a techie. Okay. I am that person. I've talked about this before, is I'm an early adapter. Okay. So if it's out there, I learned about streaming. It's almost been maybe 16 or 17 years ago. And I remember I used to talk to people about streaming. And I would say, if you are, that people will be watching stuff on the computer, that people will be watching stuff on the phones, and your little dog's trying to get your attention.
Yes,
huh?
all three of them are just like right
wow.
here. So you're going to see a tail. You might hear some barking. I apologize.
It's all good. It's all good. So I've always been an early adapter of technology. And like I said, in the early days of streaming, when I used to tell people, no, people really, they're going to watch stuff on computers, they're going to watch on the phone. And they looked at me like I had a tail. They were like, what's going on? This has never happened, because everything was still cable and traditional. We were just changing from traditional networks to cable and all of that. And so for them to see beyond that. So technology definitely will play a role in that. I'm very much into AI. I am very much into all that, from the artistic point, from programs like Midjourney to ChatGPT and other technology. So we definitely will be a hub where people are able to take what they know and translate it into technology, because it's very important to stay on top of that. It's very important to know where technology is going in the future. And you can sit on the sidelines and so I'm a graphic designer. I went to school for it. And so I've been doing it for a while. And I was kind of a purist when it came to some things, when it came to design. But in order to move forward, you have to embrace technology and know that technology is a tool. Right. It's an aid. So we will definitely be teaching people how to use those tools. And my particular passion is women over 40 years old. So we're for everyone, but that's my passion, because it's a very vibrant group and kind of in between generations. So, you kind of know technology, but some may be stuck in not embracing it. So technology is an absolute cornerstone of what we're going to do. I can't wait to get the app out, in other tools out, in the virtual world, in all of that. I've worked on a couple of virtual projects, and I get these ideas in my head, and I think if I could think it, it can happen. And so I'm very interested in the metaverse, in all of those things that are happening to us. One thing about technology, it ties the whole world together. We've only been out for a couple of weeks on this, but just like when I went into the entertainment world, I didn't start from the bottom, because we already had an award show. So people are like, how are you at the Stellar Awards? Your platform is this. How are you interviewing Felicia Rashad and Tamala Mann? How are you doing all that? Because we didn't start at the bottom. We already had a foothold in the entertainment area. And that's how I feel about this platform. We're not just I wasn't given this vision because I didn't have any other vision. I was given this vision because I'm a visionary, and being able to use all the resources, all the technology to move us forward, and already have the networks in place that I can go and talk to somebody about the metaverse, that I can go and talk to someone about creating artistry in AI, and how does that look and how does that move forward, because I'm already versed in those areas. I'm already doing it actually myself, for sure. So technology will play a major role, and it definitely will take a major role in bridging the office, the administrative part with the artistic part, bridging those together.
Is Black Art Street exclusively for Black-owned businesses and artists, or is it open to a broader audience?
It is open to minority-owned businesses. We are focusing on Black-owned businesses, and that it is what it is. I have other platforms that are diverse, and so there are opportunities. And I'm glad you asked that question, because that's a struggle. That's a question me and Dr. Kelly have gone roundabout, just to be perfectly honest about it. But I've come to understand, especially living in the United States at this moment in time, that we have to solidify who we are, because a lot of things that are happening around us, and we all know, I don't have to go into what's happening around us, that is, I feel like personally, we're being drugged back to almost just prior to, just after slavery. And that may seem extreme, but you can see that it's happening through lack of education. And if we don't bring this stuff in-house, and if we don't preserve what we do, if we don't stand up and go behind their standard, because this is a belief that I have, that the civil rights movement in some aspect was more about assimilation.
Yeah.
And I think that's where we kind of went left.
Yeah.
Like, I want to be equal, but I don't want to be you. Okay. I love who I am. I love who we are, a strong, resilient people. So yes, this is for us.
Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that. I would love to walk through an experience on the platform where, a positive experience on the platform where two businesses were able to collaborate successfully, or connections that have been made through the platform. Can you talk about a few examples where there have been success stories of these collaborations or connections?
Well, we're so brand new. We're like a baby, but I can tell you that I reached out to one of my clients in the UK.
Okay.
And well, actually, no, she's in Jamaica and Germany. So her story is quite unique.
Okay.
Literally lives in Germany, but is from Jamaica and kind of lives between Germany and Jamaica.
Okay.
But has an international platform and does business all over the world with her platform.
Mm-hmm.
And so, because she knows me and who I am, I didn't even ask her. I was like, okay, this is what we're doing. I'm getting ready to put you on the platform.
Right.
But she was like, Renata, oh my goodness, I am looking through all the business. This is great. This is great, great, great. And just to have that endorsement coming in from an international perspective, like, wow, I can see what you're doing already at this early stage. She said, I'm clicking on everything. I'm going through all the businesses. And so that was just a great, like I said, it in the last few weeks since I've given we just went straight up with the businesses that we have. And we're already international. Like I said, we have the Jamaica/Germany. We had a gentleman sign up yesterday from Alberta, Canada.
Mm-hmm.
So if we only have a dozen businesses, and already we have two international. Mm-hmm. And even the person that joined up from Canada was asking about going beyond our basic membership. So we're very much engaged. One of my platforms that we're getting so much engagement already is from TikTok. Our numbers are amazing. I'm like, how do I have one follower? Because we just started the platform. Mm-hmm. And we have 3 posts that have well over 600 views. And I put out a video the other day, and we have almost 800 views. I have people that were saying we tried to click the button and we couldn't connect. And I'm saying, I know you can't connect because we don't even have 1,000 followers. So the energy behind this is through the roof. I'm excited because I know it wasn't me. Like I said, I was just minding my business, going about doing my to-do list. And God put a big old giant to-do thing on me. And it says, and I just ran with it. And
thank you so much for sharing all of that, Renata. I really appreciate it. We are running up on time. Okay. So we want to say thank you so much for sharing all of the insight and for sharing all of the information about the website. Just because I want to make sure that it's the correct one. Can you confirm that the website is www.blackourstreet.com?
That's it.
All righty. Well, thank you again so much for sharing your insight and information about the platform. And I'm hoping you get to your 100 people tomorrow. And
I don't know. I need rest.
All righty. Well, with that said, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be